Hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 5:05 p.m. 126 2025. That's a Sunday. A Sunday. The 20. Sorry, yeah, the Sunday the 26th. It's 5 p.m. and I am going live. And I love you guys. Thank you for showing up and everything. And it is a wonderful day. I am here. I'm ready to do this. Let's do this shit. Let's do this. So, don't have much to say. Nothing really happened last night in between this shift and the last shift. Getting on some Once Human now. Logging in, and we will drop it off the big face. There we go. Activate. Go. All right, we're going up on the PvP server, and yeah, and then we just going about our business. Yep, looking at all the stuff that needs to happen. We have X4 logging in. That's good. We have my FFXI crashed, I guess. Yeah, it appears that it did. That's all right. Probably Once Human. That is all right. 2,500 players, not bad. Frost Shade event starts from what? Okay, never mind. So, yeah, we in. Oh, am I controlling this? Why am I controlling this? Where am I? Oh no, I'm dead for some reason. Why am I dead for some reason? Well, I lost my original ship, so it appears that I'll have to buy one, but I do have 2 million ISK, so I suppose that doesn't really matter. I'm in a spacesuit. Let's examine saves. No, it probably long saved this bitch. Last night at 7 p.m. No, I'm better off with the money, frankly. I'll just go buy a new ship or whatever. But how will I get around? I died in some kind of war. Or I damn near died in some kind of war. Okay, well, at least it was in the Elite Vanguard because that's, like, doesn't really matter too much. I'll have to buy a ship. I'm going to turn the sounds up. Settings, sound, 54, 50, total volume, yeah, probably like fucking 60, yeah. Okay, I'll have to buy a ship, a medium, can't really see, let's try small, fighter. Let's do Nova Vanguard. High preset will cost 882. No, 1.356. So can I get something bigger? Drill, Sunder, Vanguard, Transport. That's it. Okay, so buy a small ship. Buy what's a Discoverer Vanguard? Let's look at the ship info. Discoverer Vanguard High Preset cost 1356. The other one was 1356 as well. Sear, yeah, we'll just buy this nice ship, I guess. Confirm. Yep, and that's okay. We lost like all last night's money because I had to buy a new ship, but I don't really care about that. Can I set a destination or whatever? Oops. No, wait, whoa. What happened here? Oh, because... Okay. That was a long wait. What the fuck was that? What is my speed right now? Fucking done. I'm cooked for some reason. Why? No, you're just acting weird. You're dumb. It's because you're uploading, I think. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. Did you load? You say you're running, but I don't see you. Oh, wait, no, yes, you are running. So, okay, good. Enter game. I wonder what happened to the Elite Vanguard. Is there even a way to tell? Oops. Oh, I got caught perfectly on a tree. Are you serious? Ah, damn it. Oh, yeah. Silver. Oh, wait, did I buy fire? I don't think I did, but that's okay. We'll buy all the stuff off the vendor. So, I have 2 bill. I think I will go do some faction warfare today. I have not left the station in a long time. We're going to enlist, and I'm going to check my augs and everything. But I'm fairly sure I'm good. Algenet, Villiers. Let's go to Alsavenant. That's the command op. Frontline Onato to Nolan. I do pretty well in Onato. I do well in Algenet. I don't do well in Villiers. Evolon might be pretty good. Let's go to Onato. I'll just see how that goes. 18 jumps. Prefer shorter. 6 jumps. Not bad. 6 jumps good. We're going to have to go through Tama, but that's alright. Insure this ship. Platinum. Insure. Okay, let's go out there. Wait, I have more money than when I logged in. Let's do clears, I guess. Yeah, while I head out to faction warfare, we'll do clears and stuff. But here we go. Wait, did we enlist? Wait. Open faction selection. We'll take Empire. We'll do Kaldari. Enlist me. Join. And we will do larges in Onato. Yeah, that's where we're going. So, yeah, we are all set. We're enlisted. We're ready to go. Anything else that I might need? No, I don't think so. Undock. And I've got so many of these ships, and I bought them like 6 months ago, so I don't care. I could go out in 5 or 6 of these, and it wouldn't matter. It's not going to even put a dent in my overhead at all. It's like these are expensive ships too. They're like expensive. They're not cheap. They're 42 million. That's not that cheap, you know. That is not that cheap in the scheme of things. Oops, get me out of here.
Autopilot engaged.
So yeah, we're gonna combine all the guns. Let's do some Eve music. I haven't done that in a little while.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Alright, looking good to me. We have the weapons, the NAS, the tackle, the micro warp drive, the weapons, the NAS, the tackle, stop. Yep. And the armor. The closest one, Void S, gives me a DPS of 454. We're gonna turn the settings on Eve up.
Autopilot jumping.
Drop some stuff. No, I like the reflections, yeah, but no volumetric, no ambient occlusion, and the shadow detail control.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I mean, yeah, it's fairly good. Okay, that's on its way. I bought out, but I don't think I bought any fire crystals. I didn't. I need to buy like 8 more fire crystals, and I need to sell too. That's okay. We bought the vendor before it transitioned. Ooh, the lotion's helping my elbows. My elbows were like completely fucked up.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
New scenario available. Evolution's call. Evolution's call. There's a new scenario available.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
2 days, 7 hours. Oh, I'm in the Insomniacs, nice.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I'm able to tank a bit better. Okay, we're in Tama. Turn off autopilot.
Disabled.
We could get tackled here. We gotta move. Why are these guys blue? Oh, because they're Caldari. Okay, go, go, go. Jump, 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 jump.
Warp drive active.
This is a good mix of games. This is the right mix of games. I think I'm gonna take New World out of the rotation. They've mishandled so much. Until they give me new content, I'm just gonna retire it out of the roster and just play Once Human instead. Look, it's such a better game. Like, it is. Even graphically, it's a better game. Just because it's more modern. In a couple years, it'll be even better game than this.
Warp drive active.
Haven't left the station in a while, and Faction Warfare is about as lazy as Eve gets. So we'll see. It's not as lazy as it gets, but it's like one of the lazier things. You just sit there and wait. So we'll see what kind of money I can make. I don't know. I didn't get this Executor, but I sold it. Sold the green package. That's always good. Any of these close, I could cultivate if they are. So now we have Greastus. We have a Corax. They left. We're going to go to the large.
Warp drive active.
Do I have save points here? I kind of do, but I'm going to just get more. War effort is strengthened. Damn it. So take a look at the D-scan. We're going to do a little closer. Little closer. There's a VNI nearby and a Condor.
Drive
We're going into
active.
the large. I think I can clear larges. That's the whole point of this ship, but I don't know. We're going to go see. This is like the best money, really, I think, short of Abyssal or like mining Poshvon that an alpha can do. I don't usually run gun ships, but what's the optimal? It's 4,000. Jesus, 2,500. Look, I can kill him. Yeah, I killed him. I don't know why Rex are off the overview, because... Oh, I'm in mining is why. No, I just want all. That's fine. Nice. Wow, those tags are worth 2 mil, huh? Well, shit, if the tags are worth 2 mil, I should just jump out, maybe. Can I go dock? Yeah, I think you can dock now, huh? You can. Banking the tags might be a lot better than taking the fucking... I don't know. It's hard to say. Gotta turn the UI louder so I can hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna go AK SMG because you just need fire. I'm gonna go AK LMG, honestly. Let's see if I can go higher in the Mimetic's Cradle. Oh, look, I have 18 ciphers for some reason. Fucking awesome. So yeah, we're looking to go into bronze crafting. Ore detector? I don't really understand what that is. No, I don't think I need that. Oh, no, you have to. So, whatever. Bronze pickaxes would be good. We can get a higher tier of farming tool. A fuel refinery. But I don't know. I need adrenaline shots. That's got to happen. definitely. And then HP recovery, which gives me, yeah, activators. I need to be able to make activators. Advanced ammunition, all associated medic notes will be reset to. Long range firepower. Light machine gun. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. I want LMG and AK with advanced ammunition. That's an interesting thing, but yeah, I think that's the most valuable one that I could buy. Or no, I don't know. I would like rocket launchers, but it costs 5. Well, and certain mobs too. So long acting activator. Polyoxidants, which I'm not even getting. Yeah, I'm just gonna run larges, because who cares? After, like, if I get like 3 or 4 of them. Explosives. Intermediate tools. Ammunition 2, which is steel, but I don't think I can reach steel yet. But I can probably do, yeah, shotgun AP and all that. So yeah, I think that's everything. I think I want to, well, yeah, I think I want to, oh no, leather working is probably something I should definitely get. Oh yeah, process fur, yeah, we'll probably definitely need that. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I was like, it's so fast. Go, go.
The capacitor is empty.
Another 1.5 mil. Shit, I wonder if they drop good loot. I should have bought drugs. I will next time. Just pop drugs like the minute that somebody comes. Higher tier drugs too. Maybe a biology thing. Yeah, pop my drugs in with a biology thing so I get like 4 hours. Yeah, rank 4 drugs or whatever, and just tune up anybody who comes. I mean, I could go do that now, but I'll just wait until I die. Can't believe this thing pulls fucking 454. That's actually really good for the price. Nice, another 1.5 mil. Each time one of these pops, I make like 3 mil. When I reach 10, or I mean, at the end of the site, I'll just bank the tags. I don't know. I had to produce a weapon. I forgot. All right, 45,000 LP.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, I'm gonna dump these tags.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Am I low on void already? I am low on void. That's not good. I mean, I have antimatter. There, it's a little more. It's a little more, and it definitely sells. Sells right now for 5. Sold. 1.9, not bad. All right, so I have an ammo problem pretty much immediately because the best ammo, I didn't bring enough of it. So we're gonna view market details and look for this nearby. There's some for sale at Sujarento, so that's where we'll go. .9, I'm up. I'm really up. Gotta make sure I bet on my ships. I'll go to the large and Suzerainto. Oh, good. I can buy a really nice LMG. Oh, I can. I can buy a really nice LMG. Look. Oh, good. 18% chance to trigger a burn on hit. Cool, it's got fire. Hitting a target triggers an explosion, dealing 300% psi intensity AoE blaze damage with a cooldown of 2 seconds, deals 40% damage to players. This explosion will apply 1 stack of burn to the hit enemies. Confirm purchase go. Cool, so we got a nice LMG BP, and then I'll sit in... I mean, honestly, LMG and assault rifle have the range and the mag and the damage. So we'll just go LMG, assault rifle. And we'll just go with the highest damage one, which will be this one, the Last Valor BP. Buy now. There's my 2 main weapons. What is the status build? Key armor. Nope, no pants. Oh, I like the face mask, though. I really like the face mask. It's fucking dope, though. Yeah, the gloves are dope, too. Yeah. Oh, cool. Some of the skins are cool. Yeah, okay. Yellow paint mask, BP. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I like all that stuff, but I'm not buying it right now. Lone Wolf set blueprints. You can buy the whole set for 3,000. Lone Wolf hood BP. Nope. But the boots. But I do like the boots. The boots are dope. Oh, I like how the gloves are off colored. But Savior set. So that's all like. I'll buy all the gun stuff first before I'll buy any gear. Status build. Key gear blueprints. Only 1 piece of key gear armor can be equipped at any time. Oh, it's like a specialty key gear for status build. So I do want to buy this helmet, but I don't have the currency. Weapon genre. Charmed mag top. No, they're all expensive. I can't afford these. Look, there's a lot of them. Yeah, dope. I'll buy, Oh, look, that one's cool. But I mean, I like it and I want to buy it. But I mean, how do you get this stuff? This is Starchrome. Use it to wish machine to receive gear blueprints. This is the actual endgame currency, and that's cool. So we had some of it, which was beneficial because now I can make like fancy fucking guns. Maybe even bronze ingots. Yeah, what do I need? I need tin ore. I don't know where tin ore is. Can't make those yet, so we'll just make a normal one. Oh. Yeah, so I'm just sitting here. I don't know why. Duck.
Warp drive active.
The fuck was that? Somebody's doing the event. One of the interesting things about this is I don't think you can kill people outside of the monuments.
Docking permission requested.
Or even in them.
Docking request accepted.
Or, I mean, like at the ones where there's chests that you have to check mark off, I think those are considered strongholds. In the strongholds, you can have PvP. Anywhere else, you can't, which is a more civil system. It's not quite as dog-eat-dog as Rust. I think Rust Prib should make you invulnerable. When you're home... Yeah, like, I think Rust should be about going out and running the fucking alleys and the corridors and trying to do, like, camps and stuff like that. I don't think Rust should be about door camping or roof camping. But that's just me. it would go against the sense of Rust. Like if they're like, yeah, if they violate your crib with explosives, they should be able to come in. But they shouldn't be able to kill you just door camp outside your fucking door. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. That's not how real life is. That's not how anything is. The only reason that happened is they get a power gain that they wouldn't normally get. And so, yeah, I kind of think that you should be impervious in your own TC range unless they've fired explosives at your wall, at which point you begin a siege status, and then you are vulnerable. They've forced PvP on you, and they've opened you up and turned you red. But the door camp shouldn't be possible, and the guy firing the sniper rifle on the roof shouldn't be able to hurt anybody, in my opinion. Because all that does is add toxicity to the game. It doesn't, I mean, the door camp mechanic is interesting, and it did make for some interesting things at the beginning of Rust, but now the game's evolved so far that I think that they should add terraforming, and that they should like bring the toxicity out of it and foster the players to be a little bit less toxic. Because it's just like, you can see it, there's sometimes like 4 people sitting on a door waiting for 2 people to come out. And those situations are tense and they're good, and it leads to good gameplay, and I like that it's not controlled. But the toxicity of having to worry about somebody being outside your door all the time isn't really very conductive to anything. That's not how real life is most of the time, and that's, you know, it just doesn't really fit. So we're gonna buy 10,000 of this, I guess. That's all that is. Yeah, we'll buy like 20,000 of it or whatever. 200,000 of it. Yeah, like let's do a stockpile of my own. Yeah, I bought a bunch of his ammo. That's fine by me. I don't care. So yeah, so the rest of this stuff, yeah, is good. But we want, is it the Void S? Yeah, the Void S is what I've been using. The Void S. So we want, I don't know, give me 20k of it and see what that does to my inventory. Oh yeah, I'm fine. So put like another 20k in. And we'll just try and make a lot of LP with this fucking... Okay, so now, on the Faction Warfare map... Oh no, I don't have it bound. Oops. Oh no, I'm in the chat box up there. In the Faction Warfare map, we are currently in... Sujarento. Where's me? There, Sujarento. So we go back to Nolan. 2 jumps. Wait, stop. I want to check the ammo situation one more time. Yeah, we liberated some ammo in this neighborhood, and now we've got the really high damage ammo. I wish I brought. I should have brought Caldari Navy in the future because it's really good damage. These 6 boys just jumped in. I'm gonna leave. There might be somebody right outside. Oh, yep, there is. There's a Kestrel here. Good for him.
Warp drive active.
Oops. Chop some trees real quick. Oh, but it's 11 p.m. That's okay. I'll just sit and... I'll get some wood and then I'll leave. I shouldn't have gone out at night. Yeah, look how fast it just drops you down. It's unfortunate. Let's just sit at max sickness for a while. I don't think it really matters. As long as nothing shoots at me, I'm fine. Going out at night is risky. It makes you one-shot, but I don't mind that, actually. Oh, yes it did, though. Oh, because these guys came. Where the fuck did these guys come from? Where did these guys come from? What the fuck was this? Whatever. Oh, so, yeah, we're sitting here. We gotta get out. Jump.
Warp drive active.
Nolan has mediums, but not a large, so we'll sit here since there's only 2 in local.
Warp drive active.
And we'll run the mediums. There was a anathema I just missed. God damn it, I could have tackled him too. It's alright.
Warp drive active.
3 bronze ingots, copper, all-purpose plastic. Okay, so I can't get a tier 2 yet, but I can get a T1. We'll do the LMG first. Rifle receiver, craft on the gear workbench. What's a gear workbench? No, wait. I could just do 2 LMGs. No, I'm gonna run a rifle. Okay, good. Equip as primary. What ammo do they use? Two and 3. I think they both use the same kind of ammo, but let's calibrate them. Yeah, let's recycle the other weapons. That's good. Got some stuff back. Then wait, what? Why are you way the fuck out here? What was this? Well, I told you to approach this thing. What are you doing? Get fucking to it. Get to it. Get to it. Get to it. What the fuck are you doing? You're outside of the box. I mean, you weren't outside of the box somehow. But I mean, what did you do here? Just go back. You're stupid. You're stupid. Fucking game. I swear to God, it does things you don't want it to do. Yes, we're going to calibrate this thing. Are we good? Are you okay? Yes, stop that. Very good. 63 damage. That's significantly more. Stardust or so. An eventful day. It's gonna make some money. So I've got to make LMG ammo. Yep. Ooh, sunrise. Beautiful. Yep, I'm in love. It's official. I'm in love with this game. It's gonna be my main for a bit. It's got good pacing. Doesn't have the toxicity. Its gameplay isn't that amazing, but it's better than 76. I think it's better than 76 in most ways. Sometimes 76 is a little bit more out of the box, but eh. So, okay, so all that stuff's being made. I guess I'll go jump in okay, now we've got copper rifle AP ammo. Okay. Let's go see if there's any ammo for rifle or LMG. Oh good, I have a little bit more armor. I love that it doesn't drop you. It doesn't need to. And just like that, the game becomes too easy. But oh well. $25,000 LP. This is really good money for an alpha account. Maybe I'll just do HyperNet and Faction Warfare. It's also peaceful. I mean, it's about as peaceful as Poshfon. You know, it's not much more stressful than that. Honestly, I don't mind a fight here because I'm ready to actually fight them. Most of them will stay away from me. Yeah. And so I'm just learning how to play the game for free. Eventually, I'll sub my account with the money that I have.
Warp drive active.
It would be fun to do like 10 hours of this and then just go, like, and not even die, and just go to the LP store, buy as many Augs as I can get, and just take them to fucking Jita and walk with like 500 mil. That would be insane. That, I mean, like, honestly, I think I can do that too. Just sell them direct, or I'll just put them on the fucking hypernet. I'll put the fucking Augs on the hypernet and I'll start my own hypernet market. Yep. I don't even have to leave the station with them. Well, I mean, I guess I should. I'll leave the station with them, but yeah, I'll just bring them to Jita and I'll hypernet them. I'll upgrade them as far as I can, and then I'll just put them on the fucking hypernet, and that's how I'll make my money as an alpha. Look, this shit's so easy. I barely have to pay attention. It's almost pleasant when I do. It's unpleasant when you're mining and you have to pay attention. This I don't mind. It's like, oh, it's the mob, or oh, it's a player. That's all it ever is. It's either mob or player, and that's all it is. You don't have to go, oh, I have to select this asteroid, and I have to get aimed at the station, and I have to like, dump some stupid cargo container or move some hauler in. It's not annoying like that. It's just sit here, wait for a target. That's all it is. And that's what I'm gonna do for a while. Let's see if this guy's hunting me. No, he's not looking for me. Look at that guy's base. I like that. That looks sweet. It looks like rust. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build really fucking tall. I need to build a good stairway system. I think I'll put the ladder outside the base and then leave like entrances on each floor. That way I don't have to do it inside the base, and I could just build a structure all the way up. And I'll build a really big fucking structure. Look, it causes electricity damage and it triples it. Oh, what's this? Oh, I thought it would have been him. Oops. Next time, instead of this... Well, no, I don't know. I guess I can't really fit that, but... I'll learn what the keep it range macro is. Keep it range should be W. Combat orbit. Orbit is W. But no, honestly, I would prefer it to be W. I want orbit to be S. Combat warp 2. No. Yep. Okay, fire. This thing does so much fucking damage for the price. Ooh, alignment sequencers. This one was a, I don't know, fancy one, I guess? Terminus plate. None of it was really worth anything except that heavy Gigaro, but I mean, hey, it's alignment sequencers are kind of rare, I think, actually. What's an alignment sequencer? Oh no, that's just a... Oh no, yeah, it is. It's a skin license. So he was like kind of a mini boss, I guess. This guy's a Caldor. I don't have to worry. Or I don't. I mean, worry less. Worry less. I like that. I wish Russ had that. I can't believe they let alphas fly this ship. Oh, I'm not in? I'm not in. What happened? Did you crash? Oh, I'm. Damn it! I bought a ship and I'm not sure you got the work or whatever. What happened here? Oh. Didn't I just kill one? This thing has 12k, 13k EHP, and an armor ripper. Oh, you know, I never did my live stream, son of a bitch. Go up under one, Seaman. A venture. Why is there a venture? Is he farming? Yeah, he is. I should go kill him. I mean, it's a venture. He'll just jump out. So I have money. I ordered a ship. You crashed or something? Okay. Well, buy a ship. No, I can buy it from anywhere, huh? Let's look at what else I can do. Large. I can't see that, so I'm going to fix the UI. Maybe I should just run Abyss in this. I don't think it's as much money as this. Well, after this, I'll definitely have paid for the ship. Definitely. Because I've made like 100,000 LP. That's, you know, definitely more than this ship, which is good. The Venture is closed for some reason. Nice, 20,000 LPM. It's 775. Yeah, that's like almost a billion. I'm doing great. Okay. See if a large popped or something. Nope. So let's go back to Onato. I like faction warfare. I always have. It's quite fun, actually. Onato. Yeah, we'll just bounce these two systems. Because Onato is a command, or Tenolan is a command up, but Onato is a front line, and I stayed off it. And yeah, we'll just do these two systems and farm LP. Only a Galente small. So let's go to a different system. Next closest one is Devon. We'll go there.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Ooh, look at all the larges. UI 666.
Warp drive active.
Ooh, gunpowder 3. Not bad. That's also something I wanted. What? Cool. Here it goes. Died instantly. First one I came to. Fucking Tristan. For me, 2.1. Good fight. Send me home. I still made money. Why did the Executor Navy out-tank me? Well, that system sucked. Okay, that's enough of you for the day. I went out and did something for, 2 hours. I'm going to sit in the station. It was toxic and stupid. I got a 2v1. The only PvP I got was a 2v1. As usual, modern PvP is dead because the developers have just let disgrace and dishonor fucking plague every experience. Every single fight I ever see is at least a 2v1 against me, if not higher. You have hard-written dishonor and disgrace into your PvP somehow. Haven't seen a fair fight now in nigh on 6 years. Less and less reason to play. You must actually address it before it is too late. I just told them. I mean, that experience is toxic. Every fight I get, it's a 2v1 or higher. 5. I have 5, but I don't. Oh, I don't. I'm out of money. Oh, okay. Let's see. What can I sell? A lot of sulfur. I could sell that stuff, the copper SMG ammo, I guess. Let's go sell the copper SMG ammo. Oh, I'm gonna sleep. But I got more than I lost, so you know it was worth leaving the station. It was. I didn't complain about that aspect of it, but I need a fair fight. God damn it. Oh, you put a bunch of stupid crap in here in each and every single one of these? Why? Why? Fucking dumb. That was in there when I left? I didn't realize. Oh well. So this is fun. I'll do this again tomorrow, but I thought I would make it for a while. No. Immediately. I should have killed the Tristan. I don't know why I got on him. I don't think I could have killed him. Yeah, anyways. I could have killed the Tristan, though. I'm dumb. I should have just killed the Tristan. Tristan's fast, though. It would be hard to chase him. And the guy had tackle on me before I even knew they were there. And so, I don't know. It is what it is. There we go. And then, let's see. I need to eat. Now, let's go back to town. Oh, you're paused? Yeah, the UI scaling. Let's see if that fixed it. Medium. Oh, it's a oh, it's a tug. Yeah, transporter. Vanguard, mineral, peregrine, gunboat. Requires a license. Falcon, Vanguard, Guillemot, Vanguard. It's a fighter or a scout. I'll take a Falcon Vanguard fighter with a high preset. Add to shopping list. You've got final balance will be 705. Honestly, don't care. Yeah, buy it and send it. There it is. So then you will. Oops. No. I want you to come to me. Wait, what do you mean not operational? Oh, it's not ready? I see it's being built, but it's not ready. Okay. What is that sound? Oh, it's something to do here. Yeah, okay. So I want to come over here to this dude, Weber, and I have invertebrate. What is that? So sure, sell some ingots. Yup, sold. Sell some. You won't buy water? Okay, that sucks. Well, let's sell him meat. So I guess I guess it would be better to brew drinks and then sell. But now I've got the currency I think I need. I don't know. Do I have anything else I can sell? I can sell the deer meat and I will get money for it. Yeah. And the roasted meat, I'll take it. Yeah, just because, you know, who cares? And then, yeah, no, and I'll sell the potatoes too because, I don't care. Yep. Okay, got some money. It is 10:30 at night, so I need to get home. Go. Okay, is this ship ready? Oh, yeah, it's ready. Okay, so you... I want you to come to me. Rescue. Then we will come... He's doing it, is he? Is he already moving? Yeah, he's already moving. Cool, so then live stream view, lock him. It will watch him come rescue me, which is fucking awesome. You get in bed until the night passes. Shut the door. Ooh, she real sick. It'll take a while. Cool, I have an alien pilot. Rescue me! Come on and rescue me! Yeah, rescue me, bitch. I love this game. You can just tell your fucking cronies to come get you. Like, look, man, I'm in Star Wars and I had this thing and I was sleeping and someone killed my ship. I was patrolling and I probably got in some war or something and I lost like half a day's income because I lost my first ship I ever got. So now I bought a better ship. I mean, it's a fighter, but I mean, it's a better ship. Yeah, oh, he's getting to me. Yeah, he's coming to me. So if I look around, there's going to be a ship arriving. Yep. I don't see him yet. Oh, there he is. There he is. My O2 is running out. Why don't I see the ship? Oh, because he's at the wrong spacesuit. My O2 is running out. You better hurry. I don't know why he wouldn't rescue me, but okay. There we go. Yay! I'm in my new ship. He rescued me. Yay! I was running out of oxygen. Hey, thank you. I have no idea what happened last night, so I put the client to just farm me money all night. Because that's what's so cool about this game. It'll just farm all day and all night for you. It doesn't matter. It just runs its like satisfactory loop. It's better than satisfactory. And so I lost some money. I lost like a 1.2 mil because I lost my first Vanguard ship that I ever got when I was AFK. Now I don't mind that. That's generally what my experience is getting killed while I'm AFK. But that's happened in this game now. So apparently me and some other elite Vanguard got in some kind of patrol fight with some kind of big fight. Look, yeah, with some Zen fight. We got some Zen fight when we were patrolling and we lost it. That's cool. I actually don't mind that. I think that's kind of cool. It cost me like half a day's income. But by the end of the shift, I'll be back up again. The money just keeps stacking up. And I'll buy another mining ship here at the end of the shift and I'll just keep getting money. So this ship is badass, but I want to lead this one. I don't need to lead the system. I need to tell this ship to do something. So let's go. Let's patrol this place. Oh, my microphone is kind of far. I'm going to get it closer to me. There we go. Oh, it kind of blocks the screen, but that's all right. Like that, maybe. There we go. Here a little bit better and get the camera a little bit better. Get the microphone where it's not so obtrusive. There we go. Okay. Let's go visit known stations. Confirm. And now he goes. Now he's a... Oh, his piloting's not so good, but that's okay. We're fine. We'll let him learn. My old pilot was really good. He had got up to 3 stars, but I lost him. Now, I think... let's look at the staff crew. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I want you, the current pilot. I saved my pilot. I had him save my pilot. My pilot lived when we died. When my ship died, when I was sleeping, my pilot and I lived, and I had the new alien rescue him, and it's such a cool game. Now I'm gonna send this alien somewhere else. Look at this. So now I didn't fire. I just like I relieved the current crewman who saved us. Thank you, Mr. Lizardman. And then I bring back my old pilot, Andy Nazer. He's got 3.5 star, or no, he's got 2.5 stars piloting, which took me a week to get. So I'm just sort of, I'll have him fly this ship around to stations in this place that we've been to. Yep. We'll have him travel to stations out here, and he'll probably like getting less problems. Really, we'll just have him do all the stations in the system. Oh yeah, he might not like the orders. Is he foundering? No, he's doing like thinking, and now he's on his way. That ended so much faster than I thought it would. That, like, kind of unfortunate. Well, let's go out to Poshvon because I can. I just got a lot more LP. It doesn't matter that the ship died.
Warp drive active.
I guess I could do this faster than him. I'm gonna take over. Or no, I'm sorry. Wait. I want to get up and I want him to take over. And I'll just have him manually dock at all these fucking places. It doesn't matter. I'll do it all clockwise. I'll start at, yeah, I'll do it at ARG Weapons Factory. No, any place that I don't know. Like the hall part. It's weird that they're showing me stuff over there, but like... Oh wow! Like so, I can't see the. You won't show this to me all the time or whatever. So advanced electronics are really good. Advanced electronics, right? Let's have him local auto trade. So where am I? Where am I? And I want you to local auto trade. Advanced electronics. Anchor and Argon Prime. Confirm. Wait for signal go. Yeah, he can do these. I could tell him to repeat orders. That might be better. So the Argon Warp buys Advanced Electronics. And the ARG Advanced Electronics factory sells it. So now we will repeat order. Confirm. I want you to buy Advanced Electronics. Buy where Advanced Electronics. Buy up to 11. Max price can be up to 13, 18. Confirm. And then I want you to sell to the Argon Wharf. Sell to the Argon Wharf. Advanced Electronics. Minimum price 710. Just confirm or whatever. Okay. And then so we are going to the ARG Advanced Electronics factory. And we're gonna buy up yeah, cool. We're like landing at the factory. I guess I could do this. It would be in the camera shot though. Yeah, like if we could get it like where it's just barely not in the camera. Yeah, like that. That's better. That doesn't bother me either. Okay, so cool. He landed. Now we're looking at this thing. He filled up with. This ship will be undocking soon. He bought 11 advanced electronics. Now he's going to take off. Cool. Now I bought these for 983 and I'm selling them for 13, which is good. I'm in Poshfon. I'm in Nelvula. Nice. So we're gonna go to my normal place.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, we're on the move. I'm gonna do some gambling while I fly. I love the RP. I'm in love with these games. I feel so good with them. Like Eve is a free game. Is the best game I've ever played. Really. So is Once Human. Once Human's a really good free game too. It's 7 a.m. Perfect timing. Cool. So now he's landing here to sell the advanced electronics. And this is what I'll always do with my main in a system where my miners are not working. See, all these miners, I learned something about the game that was really thwarting me before, but the AI is fucking worthless if you're in the same system, because you have to they spawn in all the asteroids in the system that you're in, but they simulate it if you're not in the system. So these ships, they bump into asteroids and they get slowed down and their AI gets fucked up like GPS, and they get spinny aroundy and they stop and they get hallucinations. But if you remove all of the stuff that's in the way because it's not simulated, because they're not in the system, they can freely just mine all day and have no obtrusion, nothing stopping them at all. And it actually blocks you from auto mining if you stay in the same system. So I'm always going to mine Second Contact 2 Flashpoint. I'm just going to keep producing ice mining ships until I have like 250 ice mining ships here that are producing like, 5-10 million, a day. And I could just constantly buy new combat ships and stuff. And out of that, I'm gonna build I'm gonna build the biggest ship in the game, or I'm gonna build a huge fleet, and then I'm gonna use the fleet to unlock the licensing status to get the biggest ship in the game. And I'm gonna roam around in a Star Destroyer like Star Wars. And I'm gonna engage in these massive 200 ship battles that are 3D, and I'm gonna stand on the fucking look. The RP is amazing. It's the best I've ever seen. Maybe I'm gonna stand on the bridge of the ship, and I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna let my superior Kenshi army, like Kenshi's good, but Kenshi's a very limited game in what it's capable of doing. I don't think this game is limited. I think it's built to do what it's doing. And it's and then I'm gonna roll around in a fucking armada of like 200 XL ships, and then I'm gonna get in a massive capital ship or whatever, and I'm gonna roll around with my 200 fucking massive capital ship place to all these battles, and I will live in this system, but I will stretch out all over the stars, and I will conquer all over, the other remaining systems, and I will take all of their systems.
Approaching station.
And it's a good game, but I just want to announce what I'm doing before I do it. Video games aren't hard. They're objectively, subjectively hard if you believe them to be. If you just conceptualize some way to break the game and then you just reach it.
Docking request accepted.
And I can tell when he's trading because the music shuts off, which is kind of cool. Yeah, and he's like landing, and auto saves and all that. Yeah, I've made a lot more progress and stuff. Yeah, I lost my first ship, but that's okay. I'm understanding now that the game is like a sandbox. It's like Kenshi, unless you die out there in space. Which I guess you could hard lock a save if you didn't get out fast enough, and that almost happened to me there, where I was like almost out of oxygen. But no, you could always get if you use your brain, you could always get some fast ship to spawn in the system that you're in and come to you for very cheap, for like for I don't know, like for like 100,000 ISK or something. You can always have some ship come pick you up, and so no, you can't even really hard lock this game. It's like Kenshi.
It's the closest thing I've ever seen to Kenshi, but it's far, far superior to Kenshi because there is systems, there is fucking lots and lots of stuff going on in the world. There is like stuff going on in the world. Like over here, the hop people, they're getting stronger. I know they are, and in the background, see, it's not rendering all the ships because I'm not there, but it is simulating it. It's simulating all the growth and all the systems and all the stuff. And over there, there's somebody doing the same thing that I'm doing. There's somebody running their empire, and that guy is like just in the background causing all this stuff to happen. And it is the best RTS ever made. I don't think they make RTSs this good. I used to dream about an RTS. When I used to play Command & Conquer, I was like, God, Command & Conquer is so good. But I stopped playing RTSs after Command & Conquer because I was like, they'll never make it good enough for me to play. Not for years and years and years and years. I was like, I like better games than Command & Conquer now. I just know that I do. And I can't sit on RTS. And they finally did make the RTS that I've been waiting for. And I'm going to make a massive space armada, and I'm going to sit on the bridge of my fucking ship, and I'm going to tell my autopilot to conduct a fucking, a multi-target war. And I'm just going to watch it happen. I'm not even going to I'm going to let the AI like just wander around patrolling the fucking, like I'm going to tell my AI to patrol an enemy system with like 250 ships. It'll take me weeks to get up that much ships. But what am I doing? I'm not playing this game. Who cares? Who cares if it takes weeks? I'm not playing the game. Who cares if it takes that long? And so yeah, a bunch of weeks go by. It's like the best live campaign battle game I've ever played because yeah, if you like, say, for instance, this game is so good as a freshman gift for your son or whatever, because you say, okay, son, day one of high school, I'm giving you X4 foundations, and I expect you by the end of your senior year to have an armada of 450 ships. I expect you to be that good at this, and you need to show me how you do it. And your son's brain will stretch. It'll stretch. He'll be like, oh, supply lines mean this, and ships mean that, and if I order ships from this empire, they get richer and not that empire. And he fucks around with it for 4 years. You know how good kids are when they have the time. And yep, and your son, by the end of it, he's like, all right, Dad, you told me that if I wanted a car, but so I could get laid, that I had to build a 400 ship armada in X4 foundations by my senior year. And you didn't tell me how to do it. I had to actually do it. It's the ultimate. Do you remember the snipe hunt? This is something that young males know about, the snipe hunt. The women probably don't know about it. Maybe they know about it. I'm sure Southern women probably know about it, but the snipe hunt is always kind of funny. You take your son off on a journey to go find something in the bush. And it's called the snipe hunt, but all you're really doing is you're just crawling through the brush trying to find something out in the wilderness. And it's supposed to be your son's rite of passage. And Americans have been doing it since dawn of millennia. Or whatever, not dawn of millennia, but since the dawn of the country or whatever. Snipe hunts is a thing that young males understand. If they're expected to be straight and male and a young predator and a young hunter and all this other stuff that young masculine males are expected, like I was expected to do this. You get taken on the snipe hunt in the desert. I got taken on snipe hunts in not only in the New Jersey wilds, but also the Arizona wilds. And snipe hunts suck because there is no target. You're just out there with your dad or whatever, or the crew or your family, trying to figure out how to camp, trying to figure out how to connect to nature, how to be out there and find something, figure out what it is you're there for, and then figure out what it is. If it was just learning how to camp, then fine, you succeeded at the snipe hunt. But the son is expected to just chase something that they don't understand what it is, and that means go out to nature, figure out how to be in nature and become one with it. You don't tell the son what the snipe is. You don't tell, you let his imagination run wild because they're at a young age. It's like 13, something like that. And you go, okay, it's a snipe hunt. And they're like, what the fuck is a snipe? And you're like, I don't know. You got to go find it. And they're like, what? And you're like, yeah, we're going out to the woods with, a few cases of beer, I'll give you your first beer. I'll teach you to drive while we're out there, like, you know, like out there in the parking lot. I'll teach you how to drive and stuff, and you teach them how to do a snipe hunt. And I believe in this stuff because they're worthless human beings if they can't figure out stuff for themselves. And so the snipe hunt is a really strong way to figure out something out for themselves. Like the snipe hunt is to show them how scary reality is without the grocery store and the cars and the women making their meals for them and doing their clothes and stuff and cleaning their clothes and all this and stuff. And so you take them on the snipe hunt and you show them what's actually expected of a male, which is to dominate the natural world. And when they see how scary it is, how hard it is to make a fire or anything like that. So X4 is like the executive's snipe hunt. By the end, you give them 4 years, you buy them this expensive game, and you tell them, yeah, this game is your freshman present. It's a video game, and your kid goes, no way, you got me like a really expensive, awesome video game. And you say, yep, it's an advanced video game. I expect you to be good at it, and I'm going to give you 4 years to do it. But by the end of your fucking senior year, and the game will play. And the son goes, wait, the game just plays forever? And you go, yeah, the game will play forever, like EVE Online. And that's the other game that you introduce them to. You say, here's EVE Online and X4 Foundations. By your senior year, I expect you to be, and I mean this too, I expect you to be a master at both games. I want you to be a master at both games. I want you to show me the money that you made at both games. You're going to play them at the same time, and you're going to show me how you dominated both of them. At the end of it, you'll be good enough to be a man in the real world. Right? And it will teach you this. It'll teach you supply lines. It'll teach you the people that want to work for cheap and the people that want to work for a lot of money and what they bring to the table. It'll teach you how to fly, how to deal with physics, how to deal with politics and trade and diplomacy and ganking and hunting and earning and skipping the bullshit and just making the money instead of wasting your time and all these other valuable things. Make $1 out of 15 cents, buy for $1, sell for $2, that kind of stuff, right? And these games will teach you that extremely strong fucking life skills. I wish I had them when I was a kid, but they didn't make these games when I was a kid. They didn't teach you how to run empires when I was a kid. They didn't really teach you to do that. The strongest game towards that would have been X1. And not everybody played X1, you know? X4. Or whatever it's 4X, you know, the strong 4X game. I don't know what the name of it is. I think it was X1, I believe, actually. Because there's been an X1, X2, X3, X4. So now we're on X4. I didn't know how good the X games were because I thought the best one out there was Star Control 2. But I was like, God damn it, you can spend the rest of your life flying in Star Control 2 and not see all of it, but it's still the same 5 gameplay elements over and over again. This game's deeper than that, where you can see, I can just stick him on a loop and I can look over his shoulder like the boss. And you can see this speaks a lot about my personality. I don't really give a flying fuck about what's going on in the world. I have my own business to do. I don't care about what fucking people are shooting each other out there in the Empire. I don't really care. I don't care what Trinity Sanctum is doing to Pious Miss or whatever. I don't care about that. I'm looking over this guy's shoulder trying to build my passive income in my fucking, like, you know, and I see no difference between myself and Howard Hughes. Kind of, you know? I see a lot of difference between me and Howard Hughes, but I'm talking about if you had unlimited money like Howard Hughes, what would you build? And you would go and you would start doing, if you like airplanes like Howard Hughes, and you like flying real life airplanes, then you start building an airplane empire. They should make a video game called Airplane Empire and model it after Howard Hughes. They'd be like, yep, you're Jackson Hughes. You're the guy who has unlimited Toolco money and you've got an empire to run and you want to build. It makes me emotional even thinking about it. You like airplanes. You like airplanes the way everybody likes trains, and you like airplanes the way that men like sex. You like airplanes. You like jets. You like flying. Bump. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? We have business to do. Get the fuck out of my way, scrub. Get the fuck out of my way, you know? But yeah. And this is good for young men because they need to understand that the world is like this, and you suss yourself out and what your own personal value is on where you are in the cog. Are you flying the ship and are you wasting your life away, or are you off on other, you know, universes learning and becoming a stronger individual and polishing your skills and stuff? And you never want to be the guy flying the fucking plane. You want to be the guy standing behind him tapping your feet. You know, this is a lesson about life. A lot of us aren't raised with this kind of strength. We need to. Americans were expected to be raised with this kind of inner strength of standing behind the dude and being like, yep, we're moving forward. We're pushing forward. We're, you know, to infinity and beyond. I made fun of it this morning at like 4 in the fucking morning when I was like, you know, to infinity and beyond. We hate this guy. We laugh at him. We hated him. We hate him, you know, and all this other stuff. But the next day I'll be like, to infinity and beyond. I'm building this empire. I don't care what it is. If it takes the stream to do it, if I build my 50-year history and finally at the end of the 50 years they finally pay me like, you know, maybe 10 grand a year or whatever, I'll be happy, because that to me is like I built an empire out of nothing that had nothing to do with having a boss. So I don't care if my empire in my streamer thing, building a history and doing all these video game stuff and doing my RP and flying around on my ships and all this stuff. Maybe I'll turn it up just barely enough where I can hear the jet fuel, because it's like it's just faint enough where I can't hear it. Yeah, like the total sound needs to be up, the music volume needs to be down, the effects should be at 40. They should all be at 40. And then the music should be at 75, actually, I believe. Why are you stuck? Stop. Yeah, like that. Nope, too loud. So drop the sound effects from 40 to 30. We'll try that. Nice. So yeah, let's go out. Oh no, I'm gonna produce a bunch of bullet stuff is what I was gonna do. Oops, no. G, claim all. Yep. And then ooh, a harvesting sickle, huh? When in backpack, there's a chance to gather double the yield. I'll take it. We will make simple healing ointments, and we will make gunpowder. I'm gonna sit up. I've been kind of sliding down too far. It's also kind of cold in here because I left the door open. I'm gonna shut it. Okay, so we're gonna do copper. No, we're gonna do copper rifle till I feel like I'm good. But first, we need. Where is the gunpowder? Where is it? Where the fuck is this gunpowder at? Gunpowder. I'm out of charcoal. Okay, we can fix that. So charcoal. Copper ingot. No, I'm out of charcoal. So I need wood. I guess I go take care of that a little bit. I love how I'm like 5 feet from a tree, you know? Like you jump out of your base, you parachute down. You don't fuck around with walking like Rust. You just, you know, yeah, there's like stuff about Rust that is a fairly limited a little bit. It's kind of annoying. You know, I thought a jetpack might actually be sort of good, but it should just be extremely expensive, like 5,000 scrap. But I actually don't mind the idea of a 5,000 scrap jetpack at the Airwolf, you know? It's insane, and you see somebody with it, and they all shoot at it because it's 5,000 scrap. You hope to somehow get the jetpack from him, but you're also scared of damaging the jetpack, so you're trying to shoot headshots at him and then let the jetpack fall and hope that it doesn't blow up, you know? But it does. And like, yeah, and I don't really see what's wrong with a 5,000 scrap jetpack. Let these boys show off their scrap, you know? High-end ideas are not bad. What's wrong with this? I mean, what's wrong with a good submarine, like an actual living submarine, where you have submarine battles out there in the water? Extend the water further. Rust is feature creeped a bit, but it's also like got things that it could do that it's not doing. I've seen the jetpack in Rust, and it's quite glorious, actually. I played on a zombie server that had jetpacks available to the general public at large. It was called There Will Be Zombies, and they had jetpacks that you could get if you played on their server and used their server currency. And there was these dudes flying around with jetpacks who would land at your fucking base and be like, hello, and stuff, and you're like, what's up? How you doing? You're a Rocketeer. And they're like, yeah, I'm a Rocketeer, you know, and I think that's cool. I mean, you know, on a modded server, who cares? You know, on the live servers, they should be 5,000 scrap, you know, but yeah, the jetpack should be there. There should be other stuff too, like big Kasaka submarines and stuff. There should be a whole class of frigates, and there should be like better boat. There should be gunboats, you know, gunboats with basic cannons and artillery and stuff like that. There should be more stuff in the game. Not feature creep along the land, feature creep on the water, feature creep in terms of terraforming. They should be working on how to make terraforming work. And I think they're thinking for that for a sequel. But honestly, I don't think Rust needs to be sequelized. Kind of like WoW. I don't think WoW needs to be sequelized either. They just need to 3D revolution it. That's all. That's, you know, Rust. When you look at what Rust used to be compared to how beautiful Rust is now, there's an evolution there, and it's definitely there. I don't think they need a sequel. It's kind of like EVE Online. EVE Online has the same thing, right? EVE Online has definitely become, you know. He's like done trading, and he goes out. He's like, go get more. Yep. Do a repeated loop. Sell advanced electronics and stuff. Make me some money. Get out on the corner, bitch. You got my money, bitch? Yes, I do, daddy. That's what the fuck I thought, grandma. Yeah, he's like running advanced electronics, which is something a nice gunship should do. You know, this is like a gunship. It's like a scout fighter. Have him run expensive, high-end stuff, like, you know, expensive chips, gold bullion, stuff like that. Yeah, have him run, you know, have your expensive F-15 jet pilot run expensive, you know, have him put under his seat like a box of expensive microchips. That's a good use of a jet pilot. That's what I'm doing. I'm having my jet pilot run microchips to pay for my jet to pay for my jet. It's quite good. So yeah, we're going out, huh? We're going out. Let's go out. Do I have a miasmos here? Yes, I do. I'm learning that the crates just get popped, and I'm just gonna stop doing that. I'm just gonna start running loads. I don't care.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, I came for trees, but the sulfur is along the line of what I'm doing too. I'm not getting XP for mining, and that's annoying me. Oh wait, yes I am. Yes I am. Never mind. Yes I am. At the end, it's at the end. Yeah, and then they're like, and at the end you get season XP, which is cool. Yeah, never mind. It is really good. Yeah, pay me for doing stuff. This ship's dope. Look, you can see out the top of it really well. You can like see behind it. This ship's so dope. Look, you have way better vision with this ship. Yeah, I don't mind flying on this thing. I'm running an empire. Fuck it. You know, fuck it. If I can't do it in the real world, I'll do it in this. I don't care. It's about the same to me, really. You know, it gives me the same rush. Whatever. I built an empire in real life too. I've done it twice. Why aren't we running? Run. I love Once Human. I think it might take New World's place. It's fucked up. We're gonna make a fuck ton of charcoal. Yeah, can I run off and like buy pilots and stuff? Does this ship have enough people? So if I run out the ship right now, he'll wait. Cool, and I can go talk to the staff? Yeah, I can. I can talk to the staff. Hire for 350k. Sure, he's a boarding... He's a Marine. Put him on the Falcon Vanguard. No, they don't need him. No, I don't need you. Nice. Cool, and we just take off. Fucking so cool. The novelty will wear off eventually, but that's when the Empire will be built, and then it starts to get interesting because I can just go sack other areas. Music's getting repetitive. I'm gonna turn it off. Okay.
You cannot warp there because natural phenomena are disrupting the ship.
Maybe I will drop a cargo container. No, I will run a crate because I don't care. It's a 3 million investment. It's the best money I can make out of it, really. If nobody fucks with me, then I just win. We'll see. I'm not trying to single mine. I'm just gonna dump. No, I could just dump, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, I never went public? No. God damn it. No, reload. You always glitch. It's so annoying. Go. No, it's still too loud. I can hear the jet fuel a little bit too much. I'm gonna get on my alt and I'm gonna buy a lot of fucking fire crystals. Because they're cheap. It's getting dark. I need to get inside before I catch sickness. 8 p.m. I guess you can go until like 10, I think. Yeah, you can go till 10 and then yeah, because it's 8 p.m. right now. At 10 p.m. you get the sickness and you have to get inside. Or you have to pound gummies, and I've not reached a stage where I can mass produce like 1,000 gummies. So in we go. which makes the game a lot more fun, honestly, to me. You actually have to live your life, like, each day you have to plan what you're going to do because you have to be in by 10 p.m. I like that. That adds immersion in a really strong way. You're, like, thinking about it. You're like, today I'll chop wood and go get copper because I'm making bullets for my... So I can just go run lots and lots of dungeons. So I'm making lots of bullets, which is how good survival games should be. You should go out and spend some time making bullets, you know? Get sulfur, chop trees to run the furnace to burn the copper and the metal into, you know, copper jackets and all that. Is there an item on that bus? Damn it, can't get this thing to run. Should get something to drink. Help my throat. Oh, yeah. I love good hash. Oh, now it's 9 o'clock and I've got to get in. And this shit starts spawning. See it? I like this mode. This mode's so good. That's how Rust should be. Zombies should spawn in Rust at 10 p.m. and it should get really scary, in my opinion. They really have limited their game way too much. Can't tell if the windows and doors matter. I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think you get sickness in your own base, I don't think. I'm going back to the vendor, yeah. I love being a solo black mage. Getting up there, too. Maybe I should look for a party. Party might be pretty fun. I haven't done a party in a little while. Good flag up. It's about that time. It's about 8 p.m. Probably actually catch something. Let's flag up. I think I'll probably do a black mage party. I have money to buy scrolls, right? Yeah, I do. I don't know. I'm focused on other things. No. I'm good to do this. Yeah, I'll just buy what I need. I was going to buy some fire crystals, and I think I'll go do that and get that out of the way. But then I'll come back and I'll flag up and see if I catch a black mage party. I need to get 75 so I can farm easier. Am I full? Yeah, I am full, huh? Oh, I'm full. Fucking RMO lens. The water crystals are no good, just get rid of them. I have 4 mimetics, which isn't enough, huh? I need one more, and I need to buy power upgrade 1. No, I need to buy solar power generator, which is 5 and 700. Yeah. So let's. Oh, maybe I have a journey thing. Yeah, I bet I do. Nice. Asterisms, whatever those things are. Oops, didn't mean to get up. You're all good. You can lie down. You've been sick. It's okay. You'll get better. Yep. This is like the maximum AFK money I think you can like kind of get this fast, which is kind of cool. But I mean, it stacks up like right away. This guy is a medium ship. He's a bit more capable of stopping like an attack. It's also a fairly fast ship too. So cool. Oops. I keep standing up. Damn it. Lost all three. That sucks.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar.
Thank
and,
you.
I'm a little bit worried
Some
today
ordinary
with this
gamers that
video,
like and
ladies
sub to your
and gentlemen,
channel.
I'm going to be brutally honest with you guys. What if I told you that Rockstar Games, I'm worried that they might take this video down. This video may not be something, and I'm sure they will not enjoy this video. And why will they not enjoy this video? They will not enjoy this video because, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about a mod that Rockstar shut down literally a few days ago. 2 days before its release, there was something known as GTA Vice City Next Gen Edition. In fact, according to these people, Revolution Team, who made a brand new channel, our team's channel was deleted by Take-Two Interactive 2 days ago before the project's release. This is huge because, ladies and gentlemen, to take down a channel means that you filed sufficiently enough copyright strikes, or you really felt that your copyright was infringed, which it has been in this case. A lot of time and effort was invested into his development, including hundreds of hours of streaming. Teaser trailer gained over 100,000 views in less than a day. Unfortunately, it's impossible to restore it. So yeah, this this team has resorted to van evasion just to talk about, this mod that they've built. Now, what kind of a mod are we talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, the mod is GTA Vice City Next Gen Edition. So I'm hoping Rockstar doesn't take this video down, simply because there are other channels that have covered it. But I don't know. Things can be fickle when it comes to, again, content creation on the internet. But this is such an interesting mod that I feel like I kind of want to step on the landmine and show you. So to give you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, okay, Rockstar took down the trailer, Muda. What's going to happen? How are they going to come back? Well, they actually released it. So these guys are in Russia, and they ended up just dumping the public file. This has been worked on pretty much in silence, just so that they wouldn't attract the legal attention of Take-Two Interactive or Rockstar Games or whatever. So again, I managed to download it before all of this drama had occurred, and they actually came with a launcher, ladies and gentlemen, so one where you can play the game in an English language, sometimes a Russian language if you want game audio, and with actual ENBs. And to give you an idea of how much of a copyright infringement this is, they literally just distribute the entire game with all of the Vice City assets, sounds, music, tracks, everything is provided. So I'm not going to be giving you a link. This is, in fact, I would say piracy, okay, of the original Vice City game. Now, according to the actual developers here, they said the official remaster, which is the GTA Definitive Edition, uses the Unreal Engine only for rendering, but the game's physics engines is still renderware, released more than 20 years ago with outdated mechanics and animations. So they're using a next-generation engine, which is the current Rockstar Advanced Game Engine, specifically the engine from Grand Theft Auto 4. Not even GTA 5, just so that they can create this mod. Now, I've played a bit of this game. Apparently, it comes with all of the story missions included, completely from scratch rewritten, fully fledged in-game cutscenes on the Rage engine, all additional missions of city services, racing missions, side missions, remote control jump, not the Top Fun van, stunt jumps, hidden packages, full-fledged checks from the original game. Everything is effectively available. And how many people worked on this? A team of 4 Russian individuals. So this mod is free, no commercial benefit, created by fans for fans. So we're going to hit play over here, and I'm going to show you what this is like. But to give you an idea, Grand Theft Auto Vice City is one of those games that clearly has such a legacy amongst gamers that an entire team, for no pennies at all, recreated the entire game in one of Rockstar's engines. And basically wanted fans to play it. Now, I'm sure Rockstar will not enjoy this, but again, I wanted to show you guys just how this thing works, okay? And I really hope in all of this, at the end, Rockstar may even consider hiring these people, because what you're about to see is actually way better than the defective edition we've got. So here's the GTA Next Gen Edition, and of course you can see that it is GTA 4 effectively. Now, mind you, I have to kind of edit this in a different way because I am using a ultra super wide monitor over here, so I'm going to center things as much as I can. I'm going to peek the camera off here and there to show you things like the HUD. But generally speaking, all right, this is Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, what you are seeing is Grand Theft Auto Vice City running in the actual GTA 4 engine. Now, first things first, I'm going to actually go over here to the audio in this, and I'm going to make sure radio is all the way down. I'm going to turn up the SFX a little bit because I'm sure you guys do want to hear the sound effects. But this is Grand Theft Auto. Now, if I scroll through the weapons, you can see that I actually have weapons. If you look in the bottom left, you can see that not only do I have the map functioning, I also have actual missions to go to, which is one of the missions that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to show you how this shit works. But yeah, it's a functioning game, dude. Now, they dumped this entirely out there, and of course they've got vehicles, they've got actual NPCs. Surprisingly, because this is in the Rage engine, they've actually got more life in the streets, more traffic, just more shit in general in the state of, according to this, Florida, which
looks good.
Might as well just be called Leonida at this point, because that's what the in-universe state is. But yeah, we're driving around. You can see that they've got all of Vice Beach effectively working.
That's the best I've ever seen Vice City.
Beach.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, it's here. It's functioning. Now, Rockstar, about a week or two ago, we looked at the GTA Liberty City mod in GTA 5. Now, obviously, Rockstar didn't take that video down, but they did take the mod down. And again, a lot of it is because their assets are being shared. This is actually a lot worse than the map mod, because in this situation, I'm not joking with you, this is literally the entire Vice City game built from the ground up underneath Rockstar's engine through a series of extreme mods. Like, they literally, like, ported every single script from Vice City over to the Rage engine just to do this. But yes, this is, by definition, infringing Rockstar's copyright. So I'm not going to actually be so mad. I understand why Rockstar would take it down. Any company would. Obviously, this is competing with GTA Vice City Definitive Edition. Like, this is...
Competing with it, yeah. Beating its ass, you mean.
I'll be right back. Okay, so that's orange juice. Oops. Orange juice. Lemonade. And Canada Dry. There we are. Set that down. Gotta go piss. Right back. Okay. Much better. Okay.
Such a well-made mod, as you're seeing right now, that some might consider it to be the ideal way to play Vice City, instead of playing Rockstar's official remake, or even in some cases the original PlayStation 2. I still think if I was to play this game again, it would probably be on the PS2. But this is a very, very good mod. And they've done a lot of things where they've ported vehicles from like San Andreas within reason. They've actually ported over assets from Vice City stories, like that downtown you're seeing over there is literally from VCS. I mean, there are points where if you get out of your car and just like really stand over here for a minute and just breathe it in. Dude, this is like a million years better than the
like what the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, my lord. Like, if 4 people can do this, I am absolutely shocked why an entire team why Rockstar cannot just consider hiring these people to remake GTA 3, maybe GTA San Andreas underneath.
Yeah, like what? Yeah.
Now, there's a couple of quirks in this that I'm not a huge fan of. Like, for instance, the driving is a little bit too stiff. But I think that has a lot to do with the physics engine of GTA 4, which is built on Euphoria.
Yeah.
And while it's a great physics engine, and I really do enjoy the driving, I don't think it works so well with the model they're trying to do for Vice City over here. But here we're at Diaz's mansion, and I'm probably like, I would say 10% into the game. But they've got the cutscenes, they've got the voice acting. I mean, this is, dude, I'm blown away. I'll be honest, Chief, I am fucking blown away at all of this. Because generally speaking, right, like when I'm playing video games, it's never a thing where it's just this well done. Like, I'll be honest, man, this is such a well done port of the actual game that I'm speechless. This is the work that I would expect to see Rockstar Games doing, and immediately it's done by a group of developers that are literally just passionate about the game. So you've got the classic white Infernus parked over here, and we got to go to the dockyard and actually grab a we got to grab the actual fastest boat in the state. So if you're looking at it real closely, right, like bottom right, you can actually see things like, again, they've matched even the user interface with the traditional themes like the Vice City colors. There's definitely a lot more NPCs spawning in Starfish Island than I remember before. There are things that just don't work, like GPS lines don't function. I don't know if they are going to do that feature, or maybe they've left it out just because this is obviously, you know, in the 80s and they didn't have shit like GPS back in the day. But like, yeah, the buildings here are there. And if you look carefully, you can actually buy all of these assets. So they've got these new signs like John Sins. And you can just go there and purchase these assets. So the entire single player of Vice City is here. Hidden. You can 100% Vice City and all of its content in this remake that is purely made by fans. And again, like I said, it literally is like the legacy of how amazing Vice City is as a game. Like, of course, it shows you how beautiful it is because, like, I have never seen many people, like, make an entire total conversion where they just remade an entire game entirely for free. You know, even with games like Skyrim or something, I don't see that. Well, actually, with Elder Scrolls, you do kind of see, like, remakes. But in that case, I've never seen Bethesda be so hostile towards mod developers, at least like this, like what Rockstar's doing. But yeah, guys, like, they've got everything. And yeah, the missions all function the same. You've got the whole cover system. You've got all of the quirks of GTA 4. Modern Grand Theft Auto games functioning well here. So yeah, I'm actually going to do a gunfight. I've got the fastest boat. All the reflections are fucking functioning, dude. It is crazy. And like immediately with the Rage engine, like the ragdolls, dude, everything looks so much better in this engine than realistically playing this shit on like even. Oh wow, the lighting is the god rays are a little bit off. But here I've got like health. I've got the actual item. I got the actual dockyard stuff falling down. The physics splash on the water is there. Okay, these guys are. Oh my god! Whoa, dude, chill out, guys. God damn! Holy shit, it's a bloodbath out here, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we got everything. We got a whole bunch of cops on the side. All right, let me just get that guy. Okay, we gotta run it. We gotta hoof that shit, dude. We got cops. We got everything. It's so beautiful. Look at the lighthouse in the distance. You got the draw distance. Everything just works. So here, let's grab this. I think this is the squall or the speedo or the. Can you get in, Tommy? Oh god, dude. So here it is. We got the boat to the mansion. It's so pretty. It's actually like completely pretty. The water works so well in this. Yeah. And the fact that it's GTA 4 for the first time in Vice City history, my character can actually swim. Which I never understood why they didn't have swimming already off the boat in Vice City. It's just, oh my god. The reflections and everything in the water are so pretty too. Like, this is probably like, this is a lot of effort put in. And I can't believe they just like stealth dropped this. Like, I understand exactly why Rockstar and Take-Two takes this down. And it's one of the things where I'm not like overly mad about because like, yeah, I get it. It's your copyright infringement. But like, man, if I was Rockstar, I would have like considered hiring these guys on like maybe getting this shit released officially. Like GTA 6, it's a long time away, man. What a perfect time to be remastering Vice City before people see that shit in, like, you know, the HD universe, quote unquote. But yeah, here it is. We did one of these missions, and you drop it off, and mission is passed. Now, of course, it's already got autosaves and everything. And then, here's the thing, too. Beyond just these missions being done, they went above and beyond and actually added extra depth to the world, too. So, for anybody who doesn't remember, there's a lot of places in this game that you can just buy as property. Actually, Vice City was the first game in the entire franchise where you could actually purchase properties and assets. It was a huge part of the game. They kind of made Vice City like a parody of Scarface. And while Scarface has its own amazing PS2 game as well at the time, Vice City was effectively Scarface before Scarface the video game. And the whole point of this, like the latter half, was like buying assets and properties and then doing like a strand of missions in them. It's kind of like how they do GTA Online, where like every time they release an update, they tell you, yeah, just buy this property, and then you do like a string of missions through it. This is like the original blueprint for that kind of shit. I think the tire already busted on one of them. And yeah, so let's actually go and purchase one of the properties just to show you how things work. Now, I believe you can't buy any of these mansions on Starfish. You can only get the one by Diaz's house, or you can actually only get Diaz's house. In fact, that's the only one. But to show you just the level of depth in this entire thing, I'm gonna, yeah, see, this is where the driving model kind of sucks for this game. Like, making turns is not as snappy as it was on like PS2 Vice City. And it's going to make me, like, kind of hate certain missions going down further into it. But yeah, look at how much life exists here, dude. Like, there's so many cars on the road. There's so much NPCs. Like, this is exactly what I expected out of Vice City. Like, if this game was remastered, this is what I would expect. So you go in front of these signs over here, and, like, you can purchase 1102 Washington Street for $3,000. So you hit enter. Here it is. You bought property, just like you did back in Vice City. But in amongst all of it, you can actually walk inside these things and like see more interiors than the original game had, which is great, because in the original game you would just like touch a save blip here, but here you can actually go inside and you can save the game like you normally would. And one thing too is like you can even see like there are, you know, NPCs sitting inside there, so more life bled into the game. This is what it looks like in the daytime. You've got like clear skies. Again, just a beautiful experience throughout and through. I'm actually just, again, blown away that I'm actually playing it. I'm actually surprised that this isn't actually a official release. It feels like I'm playing an official release. Like, look at that. You got the original Euphoria physics where you just stumble all over the place, break your neck, and somehow still manage to, like, stand up and do it all over again. But yeah, they've got, like, all the pickups here. So if you see me come here, I'm literally coming here to pick up the free armor. All of the things, all of the stuff here is like absolutely well preserved. And obviously, like, there are aspects of this map that probably don't look as shiny as something like GTA 4 or 5. But like, it's a PS2 game that they're working the assets off of. In fact, they've been taking a lot of the assets, from my understanding, from like the Xbox version of Vice City, which had the best assets, the best stock assets, and then of course things like things from Vice City Stories. So it is just a lot of work put in, and again, porting all these scripts over to make stuff work is wild. Like, going into the Malibu Club, it feels just like I would expect a remaster to have. I wonder if I can go up and get like a drink here too. No, I can't. That wasn't in the original game, and there would be no reason to expect that here. But if you're looking at the UI, it's like, yeah, I get the same cop UI. I have, like, you know, again, everything here is faithfully ported over, which is mind-boggling to see. Look at that, dude. 3-star wanted rating. I wonder if you can get the FIB cheetah over here, or the FBI cheetah, actually. So if, I think it should show up at actually 3 stars. I don't know why I'm only getting like regular cops here. There we go, there we go, there we go. Cop guys taking it. Oh yeah, we're only getting cop cars here, dude. Usually by now I should be able to get like VCP, like the FBI.
It looks so good.
Man. Back when I played this on the PS2, dude, like, it all just comes back again.
Yeah.
It all just
comes back. Yeah.
So we're not getting like VC. Oh no! I think we are. I think we did get.
it's just like super creepy behavior. And look, a lot of people think like, oh, this is the end of Destiny or whatever. Like, I don't think so. I think that he has in many respects always been this way. Okay, like he's been this way for quite some time. And his core fan base, his core fan base, I think, don't really care. They treat everything as like drama. Let's get to some nuclear cringe. There's also some updates on this stuff as well that I wanted to uncover. Brianna Wu is popping off, apparently defending Epstein in like the cringiest ways possible. What is this? What you should really be asking is, Brianna is one of the most well-known experts in America about online abuse and women's issues online. Why is she not on my side? That's a question you should really spend time thinking about. You're not going to get better until you understand you are the villain. To be fair, I think the person she's responding to about this is insane. Venoms is now, wait, what is this? Venoms is now the fourth woman to come forward to accuse Destiny of illegally recording her without her consent. She says that when she refused to have sex with him, he weaponized the illegal voice recordings as a part of his smear campaign to silence her. That's insane. Holy shit.
Like he still
like I don't understand. A lot of people that were in Destiny's orbit. This is old lore, isn't it? I don't know.
Oh.
Dude, I think people greatly overestimate my knowledge of like all of the daily things that and all of the daily drama that has occurred, and maybe even illegal things that have occurred in Epstein's life. Okay, and the problem here is like I'm not that tuned in. I usually try to stay away from all of this. As a matter of fact, my first interactions with Denims was unironically tainted for this reason, because I thought she was like a Destiny orbiter for the longest time. Straight up, like I've told her openly this assumption that I had made, and I just like to stay away from people like that because I don't think that they're, I don't know. I don't think that they're making great decisions overall. But this is old from what I understand. She just talked about it recently, though. Yeah. So Diddy Dan calling it quits, defending Epstein. Yeah. The thing is, like, I mentioned this before, but all of the people that have come out that are definitely victimized, right? According to the things that they've alleged, like, there is a clear wrong there, and they're clearly victims, right? Like, all of those people were so horrible to a lot of people in my immediate vicinity, people of my people who are pro-Palestine, things of that nature. That still doesn't change the dynamic that it still doesn't change the harm that they experience, and it doesn't change my attitude towards them at all. Now, did you just say Denim slept with you to get to her audience? You to get her audience? That's gross. I've been in the presence of Denims, I think, a total of like 4 times. That's an insanely misogynistic, nonsensical thing to say. I don't even know if that's actually what DDGs are claiming. Like, nobody deserves this experience, okay? Nobody deserves any of this. And my point is, like, people overestimate how much streamers know each other. Most of you are just people that you've met a few times, not like best friends that see each other every day. It's a misconception. Yeah. What is this? Let's see.
Like he has so many victims, and he has done this same shtick over and over and over again, where he reaches out, or other women.
Denims has been over to your house on stream. Yes, that was literally. I think that was the first time I've ever been in the physical presence of Denims, and she came because Meowry brought her
out to him, who are 18 or 19 or 20, and he does the same song again, and then discard them when it's no longer relevant or useful for him. And unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having had sex with him. And after that point, he decided to just do a full smear campaign and threatened to leak non-sexual in this case, I feel like it's important to recognize have had to deal with people leaking sexual video footage with audio footage, but then he threatened to leak non-consensual, illegal footage. We had a conversation, and
Like, why was this dude just like, why is this dude just like recording people all the time? What's up with these people, man? Like, I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand what like motivates someone to be like, I don't trust anyone, even people who I've invited to my home, even people who are like immediately in my vicinity. So much so that I'm gonna constantly record them with the hopes that I can use that as like blackmail against them later down the line. Like that is and the only other time I've ever heard someone do this is like other than Jeffrey Epstein, obviously, and I think he was doing it for you know, a multitude of different reasons. The only other time I've ever heard this, and I think maybe Diddy as well, is like in the YouTube sphere. What's the makeup guy, the problematic makeup person? Who was it? Jeffree Star, I think. Jeffree Star, maybe. Is it Jeffree Star or is it James Charles? I don't know. Jeffree Star exposes James Charles' business. Jeffree Star claims he has a voice recording from a victim. What? I don't know. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm too trusting. Or maybe I'm the abnormal one. But I don't understand what motivates people to just be like, ooh, I can, you know, constantly surveil the people around me, and then hopefully later down the line use it as like blackmail.
recorded it in California, which is a two-party consent state, which you cannot record people without their consent, and then threatened to leak that. And I thought that the audio recording was of a different nature, and I was super scared. I was terrified, and that was me thinking it was something else. Like in California, yeah. And since that moment, I basically didn't talk about him at all because, like I said, he is a black hole. He's a black hole whose only goal is to. A lot of women like Pixie.
You also random fans or small strippers that invite them to your house. That is also
like Cherry or like any of the women that he's streaming. And I am very happy to see that there is finally someone who is a perfect victim, who is brave enough to come out. Does he just report everyone around him? Yes. Yes.
like that. This is something I've heard about a bunch, and it just like definitely weirds me out. It's just like super creepy behavior. And look, a lot of people think like, oh, this is the end of Destiny or whatever. Like, I don't think so. I think that he has in many respects always been this way. Okay, like he's been this way for quite some time. And his core fan base, his core fan base, I think, don't really care. They treat everything as like drama. But there are definitely people that are in the edges that previously would have been a part of his like fan base that think like this is unacceptable. But ultimately, I think as long as you stay the course and you know, don't admit to anything and continue doing whatever you're doing, or even if you admit to shit like Dr. Disrespect did, like there's no real quote-unquote cancellation. I mean, people will use this against him forever in arguments, especially because like his content revolves around not playing video games by himself, or maybe sometimes collaborating with others, but instead directly like engaging people in the marketplace of ideas. So everyone is always going to be like, hey, remember when you did that thing? And it was fucking insane. So it'll aesthetically and optically look bad for him, and will be a major point that he has to always address. But outside of that, I think that he will, like, his fan base is not going to move away from him. I feel like the approach they have, because it literally is cultish. The approach they have for the most part, like the mega fans, is that this man is too valuable of a voice for brilliant liberalism. And you know, we can't just like cast him aside. After all, the Republicans also operate in a cult like the Republicans also operate like a cult like in a cult like fashion, and we should do that as well. We shouldn't just like tarnish our heroes so easily. And what's additionally, they're still operating within the confines that he has set for them, and their understanding of the world is so deeply polluted by Epstein's way of approaching subjects, that he has like created this persona where they truly do believe he's brilliant, right? I think they just genuinely admire him, truly think he's brilliant, and for that reason, I think he can most likely talk his way out of this situation as well for many of his like hyper supporters. And it's interesting because it's like they'll just turn around. I mean, the way he'll probably approach this is like turn around and point the finger of blame at every one of the naysayers. Even someone like myself, I'll randomly definitely catch a stray in this process where he'll be like, well, he did something too, right? I suspect they'll be like, well, Hassan went to a brothel in, went to a brothel in like 2010 or whatever, and that brothel was raided, and they'll say it's for sex trafficking, but it was actually raided for tax evasion, and then the brothel successfully sued the German government and won afterwards, but it doesn't matter, and the brothel was raided in I think it was raided like 2016 or something. D-Man admitted he went to an illegal masseuse as well. That's crazy. So I went to a legal brothel. Okay, he went to an illegal one, and he's still complaining. Now, the point isn't necessarily like who's doing wrong, because even if one of the people even if out of all these people that are like, dude, this is fucked up, there was someone that he could like successfully deflect back to, that doesn't make his situation right. Does that make sense? But it does provide cover and move people's attention in his core fan base to an appropriate vector of hate, a different target that they're used to, attacking anyway. So they'll just willingly play along. What is this? Destiny Stephen Bonnell II is now jokingly comparing himself to Dr. Suspect, while the women who have accused him of either recording them having sex without their consent or illegally sharing RP with a third party face harassment. Me getting ready for my return stream. I do not care if we're friends, enemies, strangers, if we disagree politically, debated harshly. I do not care if you've dismissed me, wrote me off as mentally ill in the past, or if you made brutal criticisms of your behavior. I do not care. These are not unforgivable crimes to me. I empathize with anyone who is insecure and concerned to throw stones in glass houses. Do not let this man scare you or threaten you into thinking you are the same as him. Do not let destiny make you think your silence or support of him up to this point or at any point is a scarlet A on your name forever. I know what he has done to me, and I know who did it. I know what was done to me, and I know who did it. Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me. Okay, lol, W. Wait. First of all, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This statement is so insane. This statement in and of itself means that, like, doing sex crimes from his perspective, from Epstein's perspective, is simply not like a boundary-breaking moral quandary at all. It's simply just something he doesn't care about until he can just deploy it as like a parachute cord. This is what Marjorie Taylor Greene was saying when Matt Gaetz' investigation in the House Ethics Committee was slated to come out. And I'm certain that, Mr. Liberal himself probably shit on Marjorie Taylor Greene in that regard at the time. Like, how much more? This just straightforward. This is so straightforward. It just basically means, like, he doesn't give a shit about people doing sex crimes, potentially, unless he can use it as a way to deflect the attention away from himself. Like, this means you're covering for 20 other streamers. If what he's saying is true, which I don't know if what he's saying is true or not, but if what he's saying is true, then he's offering shelter to 20 sex criminals. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Anyway, his delusion of fans are saying they hope you're one of the names, like he has some kind of nuke to destroy that he didn't want to use. That's insane. What is this?
Oops.
Oh, I did see this.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bump my mic.
Like, these people want Steve to be fucking canceled forever.
There we go.
That, literally is making the world, I think, like, a better place. To my fellow orbiters or coworkers, if you're one of my coworkers out there and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me fucking find you doing something else and signing some other your bullshit off for someone else. All this is just virtue signaling fucking bullshit, okay? It's like, because it's like, oh, God, sharing news? Okay, I'm out of here immediately, right? Like, or Hassan, a Hamas hiker who denies any fucking rapes happened. You have zero fucking credibility to stand on anything, okay?
This is what I mean. It's like, instead of addressing the actual problem, they'll just, like, think about it this way, okay? Think about it this way. First of all, I didn't do that, okay? That's a lie to begin with. Even though, you know, my criticisms of the New York Times coverage was incredibly valid and 100% is correct. The Israeli prosecutor's office openly admitted recently that there has been no victims or immediate family members that have come forward, and there's simply no way for them to prosecute the potential sex crimes that they said had happened. Okay? That's number one. Number two, this is still fucking whataboutism. And number three, the last thing I want to mention here is this, okay? How would this community respond if I had done something like this? Okay? Because that would be a valid instance of them coming after me for once. Because the principle still holds. It's like, when my guy does something heinous, it's not that big of a deal. Okay? When someone I hate isn't even doing something wrong, I will work actively to try and make it seem like he has done something wrong.
There's my frames. It had a memory leak.
Make it seem like it is the largest moral failing that anyone has ever seen. You know, purchasing a house, purchasing a fucking car. Like, it is insane to me that there are so many people in this community still that legitimately will look for anything and everything in my commentary to disparage me, and have done it actively for literally 5 fucking years, non-stop. Don't forget he went to fucking Asmongold to help fight against Twitch anti-Semitism. Yeah, he did do that. That's true. I do remember.
Like, for you, Steven would have to rate everyone who was at October 7th, right? That festival, for him to be on the level of what you are. That's so.
What? Does the BBG commander Saltman, bootlicker of Epstein, is he claiming that I did the rapes on October 7th? Like, how horny are you to try to make a fucking compelling case and defend Epstein that you just, like, say something completely insane? No, I think that there is no parity here at all. There's no equivalence here at all.
Fuck off. Publish yourself. Fucking rape denial, fucking rapist news sharing, brothel patroning, creepy ass old ass motherfucker. But I think it's gonna be a bad luck for any of these people.
Bro, you're like 50. What are you talking about? Nude sharing? Like, where is this? What's happening here? Like, I don't even know where to begin. I don't know where to address. I don't know where to start the process of addressing any number of different things.
If we find out that you're interacting, or you have interacted with someone that's done something worse, if that's the case, you're gonna look really fucking stupid and like a hypocrite. That's all, right? Like, if you're currently...
Yeah, these guys. That's the funniest part about this is like, it's just like, so now apparently there's a legal massage parlor in Los Angeles. So I guess like Destiny has actually gone to a legal massage parlor. I went to a legal brothel, you know, which he knows was rated not for sex trafficking, mind you. He knows it was rated for tax evasion. That's why he tries to like couch it in an effort not to get hit with like some sort of like slander suit. But the funniest part has to be him saying, "You old ass motherfucker," when he's like 55 years old, crashing out in defense of the guy who he's like tried to ride into some semblance of fame at the brittle age of 55. This guy looks like the sick guy in a Terrible commercial, and he's got fat guy who lost a lot of weight energy.
hanging out with like a streamer that does like rape denial all day, every day, or that has killed someone on a DUI or something along those lines. Like, it's gonna be once we find that out. I think that's like gonna be kind of a rough one to be like why you threw someone under the bus just for clout a little bit. When I say threw them under the bus, it's like you get a little bit of clout by right now. It's you get a little boost by saying you're never gonna talk with Steve again. And anyways, all that shit. I just want to throw this out there.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the ranks of the orbiters back in by saying like, how dare you align with Hassan? He's done so much worse. Remember all the many years that we've said Hassan is much worse. Did he say you just killed somebody? I don't know if he was talking about me. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about at that point. Who killed?
Things in general, fuck Hassan, right? Fuck everyone that's using this as a jumping off point to like fighting in their side of things like that. Like, what happened is that like Steve fucked himself up from like 2 years ago, by the way. Like this is like behavior. I will stand by this for the most part. I think that this is behavior he fucking greatly regrets. Felony capture you in 4K being a virtue signaling cunt. That felony capture that event.
Yeah, he's just virtue signaling. I think he's making up fanfics of what will he be found out for. Dude, it's just crazy. If you have to like make shit up about me, then maybe I'm not that bad of a person. Like, I don't understand why these people will still entertain this notion that I am like this supreme evil being. Like, initially I thought that like, they were just shooting shit and they were just like smearing with the hopes that something sticks. And now I feel like they just genuinely believe their own fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell if this dude is saying this knowing full well that it's false, or if he legitimately believes it. It makes no sense. Yeah, virtue signaling, a far worse crime than anything Destiny has done. Very strange. Because it justifies their unjustified hatred for you. Isn't there a video of this dude teaching his fans / Destiny fans how to finagle the language to make it more deceiving, like the tax evasion versus sex trafficking thing? Yeah, they believe everyone's inherently doing illegal sex-related crimes but not getting caught in their minds, knowing you get famous or not using their power.
I believe that Steve's already made a lot of efforts. He regrets everything that happened. It's not that he needed this to be a better person or to not do this type of thing anymore. I know that Destiny has a very... It's his fault.
Want me to stream this from a payphone? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. It's a very weird thing. There's a Cosmo article that was friends just like Eve from that dance and Eve. The article is about you scrolling through news on Snapchat, but they're saying it's equivalent to you, they're just leaving. Wait, scrolling through news on Snapchat. There's a Cosmopolitan article where I'm showing a journalist fans that are sending me unsolicited photos are literally dudes getting their backs blown out, and some of them are girls that sent nudes. Do you think that that is the same as like procuring or literally filming people without their consent at times or with their consent at other times, and then sharing and distributing that material to other people that you want to fuck? What is insane? It's an unsolicited nude. I didn't fucking expect it. That's psychotic. What happened when dudes send me dick pics and I see it? If a dude sent me a dick pic and I saw it because I fucking looked at my DMs or something, then it's I'm distributing pornography of other people. Like, that's revenge porn. What a fucking insane thing. Yeah, being a victim of sexual harassment is the same as doing it. Actually, I'm very smart. Yeah, that is insane. But this is, you know what's funny about it? This is exactly what I was talking about. It's like someone being like, well, Your Honor, yes, I shot and killed this child, but that guy over there actually fought back when he was being assaulted, and that's also a crime too when you think about it. That's literally the dynamic here. Like, pointing to a totally random person and being like, well, that person punched back when he was fucking attacked. How is that the same? Why is it that I don't even know how to address anything like this. And how is it the community that like thrives on the spirit of debate so often make the worst possible arguments? Anyway, they're up to kind of brigade your community notes. What? Might judge me by my enemies. People have proposed community notes. Community notes program will volunteer. It's not able to report shared news and recordings to third parties. That's hilarious. Needs more ratings. NNN. Fans sending unsolicited photos over Snapchat where there's no way to tell what people are sending you is not the same as having a Dropbox of sexual recordings made without consent of the other party and distributing it to strangers. You can't actually expect to take this article seriously, can you? Even if taken seriously, these photos were actually sent to us on without whose consent, and you open them not knowing what the images may have been designed on like Destiny and didn't send them around to people. That's crazy. What is NNN? Does that mean No Nut November? No note needed. Oh. He didn't send positive. He sent Google Drive links? Jesus Christ, brother. Holy moly. Alright, it's still our time. We don't know if that is the case. But considering that the American criminal justice system, even under the Brandon regime, no matter how much Republicans claim this wasn't the case, still operated in the normal ways that it always does, and apprehended criminals and processed them through the criminal justice system, okay? I suspect that many of these people are not like... Alright, let's cover drop site already. Drop site translated Petro. Gustavo Petro, Presidente de la República de Colombia. Okay. Gustavo Petro's take on Donald Trump. He just did a massive response to Donald Trump. Colombian President Gustavo Petro reciprocates Trump's with 50% tariffs on all U.S. goods entering his country. Trump, I don't like traveling to the U.S. much. It's a bit boring, but I confess there are some merits. I like going to the black neighborhoods in Washington. There I saw an entire struggle in the U.S. Capitol between black people and Latinos with barricades.
Yep.
It seems silly to me because they should unite. I confess that I like Walt Whitman, Paul Simon, Noam Chomsky, and Miller. I confess that Sacco and
Henry Miller.
Share My Blood are memorable in U.S. history, and I follow them. They were by fascists in the U.S. for being labor leaders, executed in the electric chair, much like the fascists in my own country. I don't like your oil, Trump. It will destroy humanity due to greed. Maybe one day, along with a glass of whiskey, which I accept despite my gastritis, we can openly talk about this. But it's difficult because you consider me an inferior race. I am not, nor is any Colombian. So if you know anyone stubborn, it is me, period. You can try with your economic strength and arrogance to carry out a coup like you did with Allende. But I will die by my law. I resisted torture, and I resist you. I don't want slaveholders beside Colombia. We've had many, and we've freed ourselves. What I want beside Colombia are lovers of freedom. If you can't accompany me, I will go elsewhere. Colombia is the heart of the world, and if you didn't understand it, this is the land of yellow butterflies and the beauty of remedios, but also of Coronel Aureliano Buendia, of whom I am one, perhaps the last. You will kill me, but I will survive in my town, which is before yours in the Americas. We are peoples of the winds, mountains, the Caribbean Sea, and freedom. You don't like our freedom? That's fine. I don't shake hands with white slaveholders. I shake hands with libertarian whites, heirs of Lincoln. When he says libertarian whites, he's talking about like the OG libertarian, like Noam Chomsky would be considered a libertarian in that vein.
Yeah.
Like he means like not libertarians in the way that Americans understand it. Heirs of Lincoln, and with the black and white farmers of the U.S. in front of whose tombs I've prayed.
Wow.
I've wept and prayed in the battlefield after walking the mountains of Tuscany and surviving COVID. Military socialists. They are the U.S., and before them I kneel, not before anyone else. And the Americans and humanity will respond. Colombia, stop looking north now. Look to the world. Our blood comes in the blood of the Caliphate of Cordoba, the civilization of that time. From the Roman Latinos of the Mediterranean, the civilization of that time, who founded the Republic, democracy in Athens. Our blood carries the resistance of black people and enslaved black people. In Colombia, it was the first free territory in America, before Washington, before all of America, and there I take shelter in its African song. My land is of goldsmithing from the time of the Egyptian pharaohs, and of the world's first artists in Chiribiquet. You will never dominate us. The warrior who once rode our land shouting freedom is Bolivar. Our people are somewhat fearful, somewhat shy, naive and kind and loving. They will know how to do the Panama Canal, which you took from us by force. 200 heroes from all over Latin America rested both of the Toro, now Panama, before Colombia, whom you killed, I wrote flag, and as Gaishan said, even if I remain alone, I will still fly with Latin American dignity, which is the dignity which your great-grandfather did not know, and which you got, Mr. President, in the U.S. The blockade does not scare me because Colombia, in addition to being the land of beauty, is the heart of the world. I know you love beauty, as I do. Do not disrespect, and it will offer you its sweetness. Colombia, from today on, opens up to the world with open arms.
That's Cuba. You're doing Cuba.
Life. Colombia, I am informed that you impose a 50% tariff on our criminal products entering the U.S. I will do the same. Let our people so made that they discovered in Colombia and free the world. Gustavo Petro, Presidente de la República de Colombia. That was sick. Be serious, dude, come on. It was awesome. I don't know what happened. Halfway through, I was overcame with emotion and feeling. A feeling of joy and hope overcame my being. And in that moment, I too was Colombia. Yeah, I mean, this is the opposite of what the media was claiming immediately. Trump hit him so hard, he immediately buckled. It seems like he's like willing to engage in terrorful. You know, first you're pushing and crying, you're leaving it so serious. To me, it is serious. I'm not gonna buckle.
Oh no.
Turkish? Yes. Dude, Turkey is a part of the global Latino belt, and therefore we are one with one another. Honduras, the Castro, current head of the community of Latin American and Caribbean states, is calling for an emergency meeting next week for presidents of Latin countries. Castro has confirmed his attendance on the agenda of Latin American and Caribbean unity. Dude, I also gotta do a Colombia trip now. We gotta do a Latin trip, a Latin American trip in general. It's gotta happen. Actual speed style. Local South communication with the American Empire will go hard. Crazy up front might cause the world to get more unified and leave America behind. I mean, these are things that we have talked about, right? Time and time again. But I am not so certain that it will take place. But who knows? I do believe that it is almost entirely in the hands of China at this point. A global unification against American empire, or against Western empire in general, because it's not just America, it's the European Union as well, right? That unification can only occur if there is an economic engine that is willing to resist it. And that economic engine is currently the manufacturing hub of the globe, China. From what I understand, with back and forth, the media is claiming that Colombia is sending the presidential aircraft to caving the top rather than taking control of the situation. Yeah, Colombia has received, as far as I understand, Colombia has received, under the Biden administration, numerous flights of migrant, like Colombian migrants that have been deported, right? I mean, as far as I understand, a lot of these countries are open to receiving their own and process them through their own criminal justice system, right? But the unique incident this time around was an American military plane. Is that what it is? I don't like. Yeah, it seems it's the fact that it was a military flight that made it. That changed the dynamic a little bit for them. Yeah. No. What is he? A migrant is not a criminal and must be treated with the dignity that a human being deserves. That's why I turned back the U.S. military planes that were carrying Colombian migrants. I cannot allow migrants to remain in a country that does not want them. But if that country sends them back, it must be with dignity and respect for them and for our country. We will receive our fellow citizens on civilian planes without treating them like criminals. Colombia is respected. It's a military flight and they were in chains? What the hell? The Brazilian government has complained of inhumane treatment of dozens of migrants deported from the United States to the city of Manaus. No AC, they were shackled the whole time. No piss breaks, no food on the flight. Yeah, that's the Brazilian complaining toward the AC not working on the flights. So, I mean, yeah, the conditions are horrible. The conditions are completely unacceptable. I'm so mad about it, Azan. Chain people and AC broken, no food, no piss. Yeah, when speaking to experts in Latin America, I've been told that the use of military planes by the United States could be seen as an insult, and now it seems they were right. Mexico's president just refused to take a deportation flight from the U.S. for the first time in years. Yeah, these countries have cooperated with the American government within the confines of the law. When migrants are deported, they're deported usually on commercial travel or like civilian aircraft, not on military aircraft. And I think Trump doing that with military aircraft in an effort to probably beef up the argument that, you know, they're perp walking these people, right? The reason why they're doing that is because it goes along with the narrative that these people are like violent criminals responsible for abhorrent crimes. And obviously it's for the optics. It's to justify why this action is taking place. And in order to justify this action taking place, you have to re-justify the underlying false premise that they are all criminals, violent criminals, right? Now, we don't know if that is the case. But considering that the American criminal justice system, even under the Brandon regime, no matter how much Republicans claim this wasn't the case, still operated in the normal ways that it always does, and apprehended violent criminals and processed them through the criminal justice system, okay? I suspect that many of these people are not like rapists and murderers, even though Fox News claims that every single one that has been detained and apprehended is a rapist, murderer, serial killer, specifically targeting babies or whatever. Yeah. The reality of the matter, of course, is that even if they are literally murderers, like the proper protocol still remains. They still get treated with some semblance of universal dignity, as is their right, because they're human beings. And any kind of response to this that revolves around, no, actually, I don't really care if they're murderers, like they don't get the dignity, is just simply opening up a very dangerous precedent, in my opinion. This NBC article explains how the ICE flights operate. I tried sending an excerpt, but it was too long. It is long. I also don't understand why. This is a genuine thing that I don't understand.
You made it.
And I haven't gotten a good response from this, from anyone that is even like remotely sympathetic to the Trump cause in general. But like, why do we want to deport murderers? Why don't we want them in jail? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, am I crazy? Like, there is this very weird mentality that Republicans have where they're like, where they just keep saying like, we gotta deport these murders, I'm like, dog, I want them to go to jail. Like, I don't want them to potentially get away. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's insane to me. I feel like they've become too woke in their, like, deportation is normally, under normal circumstances, deportation is a violent and cruel process. 100%. But it is literally a better alternative than the fucking prison system, than going through the proper channels of the criminal justice system and actually serving your time. You are not offering the victims any closure whatsoever. It makes no sense. It truly makes no sense when people are like, no, what we must do is let some of these guys go completely free. It's objectively the only time where deportation that is otherwise a violent and cruel and unjustifiable measure is actually the more humane outcome, okay? Also, ironically, not just a humane outcome, but like an outcome that kind of violates the principle of the law. Hassan, what? Likes men, son, or takes ferocious dick, daughter? Why don't you debate about that? Hashtag sus? That's funny. I think they care more about the money. Keeping them in jail costs too much for them, possibly even sinister. No, you're wrong. We have, in the United States of America, we literally have private prisons, okay? It doesn't exist, I don't think, anywhere else on the planet. So no. Even in this like depraved structure, there are still people who are slated to make money from this process, and they are already experiencing tremendous growth in their stock prices. It almost feels like Donald Trump was purely projecting. And we know that historically he was. But he was purely projecting when he said they're dumping their criminals into our country willingly. Okay? Like, and we have done that. We literally did that with MS-13. That's how MS-13 began. MS-13 was a prison gang built in the United States of America's carceral structure in California state penitentiaries.
Yep.
And then we took all of the Salvadoran prisoners from our prisons, did not inform the El Salvadoran government that they were actually, gang members, and we just sent them to El Salvador. And guess what? They still had a network of connection in the United States of America, and very quickly, one, with all their training in American prisons, were able to do acts of terror and take over the El Salvadoran government, number one, and then number two, use the government of El Salvador or the nation of El Salvador as a launching ground for their operations, and utilize their pre-existing connections to the United States to continue doing more crime in the U.S. We made it this mutated super. We made it this mutated super terror cell, basically. We created it, and now I guess Trump wants to run it back. If there are no rooms in American jails, then the goal should not be to build more of them, but instead the goal should be to potentially, make the process a little bit better, so that there are no more prisoners. You thinking he's not only doing this to unstabilize these countries? No. Are you ever going to talk to Adam in person? Who is Adam? Adam 16 or Adam McKay? If you're asking about Adam McKay, then yeah, eventually, yeah, when I'm back. New scum art just dropped. It's ridiculous, and that makes it seem like my head looks small, but I don't really understand why. Obviously, it's seems like it's a positive to have a small head in Japan. So Trump 2.0 is much more effective and efficient than the first term Trump, thanks to Susie Wiles and Stephen Miller. Also, thanks to the experiences that he had, I think.
This is Democracy Now!
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel with my messy hair suit today. I just realized I worked for around 16 years and I have nothing to show up for it. I studied American culture and literature. I am Turkish. English is not my native language, but I think I'm doing fine here because I have received some nice comments on the level of English that I speak. So, but if I stumble, if I say or if I don't make any sense, just chuck it up to me not being an English speaker natively. So I studied American culture and literature in university for my bachelor's degree, and on the second year of school, I had a friend from the high school that I finished that started to delegate translation projects. So he would find companies that needed English translation. I was a
100 mil
student way back in 2019, so it's like 16 years ago. We didn't have Google Translate.
Master at Arms.
In the
Come on, win. Oh,
versions at that
fine
time.
by me.
It wasn't this advanced. So being able to translate was much more valuable than it is now. In today's times and technology, I guess even ChatGPT is getting better and better with the quality of translation that it provides when you want something to be translated by it. And Google Translate definitely advanced more and more as time passed.
That's good.
So back in the day, I was able to start translating things from English to Turkish, and it paid dimes, but it still helped me set my foot in the scene. After that, just a little bit later than finishing my second year in university,